What's going on, y'all, and welcome back to another Stormative stream. What's up? What's up? Yeah, it still feels kind of awkward to be back on the mic and camera with streaming, but I'll get back used to it. Do I need the light on right now? Sure, why not? Spotlight's on me, y'all. Yeah, so yesterday evening was day 0 of my mic and cam extravaganza. I decided to bring them back, but it was already kind of late in the evening. So I did a short 2-hour stream of Astrobot last night, and I just remembered I forgot to publish it. So for people who don't know, like, after you stream on Twitch, man, what the heck? Oh, I forgot to update my title last night. I just realized. Okay, that's fine. At least this one's updated. Day 0. So yesterday was Astrobot, Mike and Cam extravaganza day 0. I guess the thumbnail should just be me, sure. Me with my new layout with the guys up in the corner there. This corner. But yeah, so just doing some Twitch stuff. When I say I forgot to publish the VOD, so after I stream, when I click the stop streaming button, I have to go into my Twitch manager to publish the VOD because I set it to not auto-publish at some point for some reason. I don't even remember why exactly. But anyway, let me double check all my audio levels are good and everything. And then it feels kind of weird to jump back into this game after a while and be at the end, but that's what we're doing. So yeah, I'm not perfect. My streaming campaign has been far from perfect, but you know, when you love streaming as much as I do and you have the capability of doing it, there's no running away now. Boom. So let's do a little refresher on what's going on. So do the explosion. Right, the person we found in the garden. They were dead before the blast. It was the person wearing that weird mask. I thought there would be maybe a picture of it. But yeah, we had several places to check. We went to the Monokuma control room. This tarp played a part in Mukuro's murder. Same kind of tarp was found in the biolab. We found her profile. There's ultimate despair. Doesn't refer to a single individual, but a like-minded group of people. Hidden room present. The last remains of the headmaster. Yeah, that part is always kind of creepy. So, slowly but surely, we'll piece this all together. And now, since I have Mike and Cam, I can give this game some voice once again. Started making my way toward the opening, step after step toward that gaping maw, and resolved that this would be the last time. Repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. Pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally on steady legs, passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend, deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper still. Deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper it fell. I closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound too disappeared. Alone in the universe. I decided to start streaming with Mike and Cam again. No, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later. I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. Slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site? What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Well then, let's begin. Alright, let's do it, chat. So yeah, spoiler alert, this is the final trial in this game. That's all I'm gonna say for spoilers. Let's do it. I don't know how long this is gonna take either. I think it's at least 3 or 4 hours, all things together. Maybe it'll be 2.5. But yeah, let's get this bread. Don't have to read as much lines because
this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule.
Class trials are all fully voiced, so I didn't really have to lend my voice to this too badly, but I've got to give my awesome voice acting reprisal during the post-trial dialogue.
So listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Yeah, I'm on the edge of my seat.
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
Damn, the stakes couldn't be higher.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Gotta take my shoes off for this part.
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
It's like you're suddenly turned serious? Dude, are you okay?
Is the mastermind only one person?
Well, no. According to the notes we just read, it said the ultimate despair is a group of people, right?
I already know the answer.
Yeah, you should have done your homework, bruh.
You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me.
Well, no, but not that.
I'm right, aren't I? I knew it.
Alright, 5 bullets. Let's see what we got.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you?
Oops.
I have evidence.
Hey, you stole my line.
Oh,
You're all
there
out
we
to
go.
get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the 3 of us each have that kind of evidence?
So, how can the 3 of us each have that kind of evidence? All 3 of them think that everyone around them is their enemy. No doubt this is a trap Monokuma's set. He set it up so we would suspect each other.
You guys have all been working together. I have evidence.
I think that makes sense through the group photo, because the group photos all like showed them together having a good time, whatever.
I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence.
They were
I too have
collaborating.
evidence to present. Evidence that proves
I don't know if you could call those
everyone other than me
pictures
has been
conspiring
working together.
necessarily, but people are having fun together. You can call that collaborating, I guess. In kind of a technical, nerdy way. Nope, what? I forgot the controls, dang it. Okay. So triangle is shoot,
guys have all been
L1
working
is
together,
switch. I don't need to press L1. Just X, R1, triangle.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I have evidence.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves
What? This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
Oh man, I keep pressing L1 instead of triangle to shoot. Thinking on my Call of Duty
You guys have
mode
all
or
been working
something.
together, haven't you?
Group photo.
evidence.
Hey, you're all out to get me. I have evidence.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves
What? This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
You guys have all been. I have evidence.
Hey, you're all out to get me. I have evidence.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves
What? This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
Press L1 again. This is such a challenge to get back used to these freaking controls.
I have evidence.
Hey, you're all out to get me. I have evidence.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves
What? This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
So I gotta wait till after I get rid of all the purple letters and then shoot, I guess.
I have evidence.
Hey, you're all out to get me. I have evidence.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves
What? This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
Wait, what? Dude, how did that miss? Seriously?
Together, haven't you?
I have evidence.
Hey, you're all out to get me. I have evidence.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves
What? This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
Press L1. Just need to get rid of my L1
You
button.
guys have all been working together, haven't you?
I have evidence.
Hey, you're all out to get me. I have evidence.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves
What? This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
Triangle. Yes.
No, it's wrong.
Go, baby.
It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
Yeah.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's better. Okay.
Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. Because in my picture... See?
Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. Yeah, that's a good one. I figured as much. In which
Hero,
case...
you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
This one too, just like I thought.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us. Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
Proof I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a certain something in common. There's a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the group photos. And that person is ones who got the photos.
I got it!
So they were all each missing from the photo they
The only
got.
one not in the picture is the person who received it.
Yeah.
So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got,
she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hero got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
New evidence? Or did we see this? Yeah, I don't think we've seen it.
In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Love how he says that after he was like, what? You think I set a trap? The next thing he's like, oh, you figured it out.
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's digging at me?
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? Need to compare each of them one more time. Byakuya's picture. Yuna's picture. Hiro's picture. And mine. This one's kind of the funniest. Something strange about all of them. Something I can't quite pin down. Something... I know what it is, but like... I feel like I shouldn't say it. No spoilers.
Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo. I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No, I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah, I don't remember ever taking a picture like that.
Yeah, how would they all not
So it's
remember
gotta
it,
be a
dude?
fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. An unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. Oh shoot, what the heck? Oh shit. What the heck? Oh wait, I think I know what it is.
Is this... I refuse to give up yet!
I was like, what word can have A blank N? But I think I just remembered it. Maybe some other reason. It's a tricky one. It's an unusual start to a word. How do they not remember? Amnesia.
Now I understand! let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense.
It's like, alright, now we can put a pin in that and move
As
on.
if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
It's funny to see Hero being sarcastic. It's like sometimes you wouldn't even know he was.
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural that they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. They can't move forward until they accept it. Alright, hope I can remember the freaking controls here. Dude, that's too many bullets. Who needs 7?
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't.
How do you
lost
think it's
my
gonna
memory.
end?
Ever since I got
Well,
to school,
this isn't a blind playthrough. Also, what's up? Hi, hello, I'm Juan.
The idea that we all lost our memories.
It's totally stupid. Obviously.
Yeah, this isn't a blind playthrough, otherwise I could tell you, but even if we don't want to believe it, if it's the truth, we don't have a choice. This is just like one of my favorite games ever, so I had to stream a full playthrough of it on the tail end here, but
spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory.
so yeah, thank you for joining. Hi, hello, I'm Juan. Thank you for the first time chat, and I hope you will...
Everything that's happened.
I pressed the wrong button again. I hope you will enjoy to check out this stream.
It's totally stupid. Obviously.
I would ask you what do you think's gonna happen, but you probably also know, I'm guessing, so...
Spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
Okay, so
I
R1,
promise you,
X
I haven't lost my
triangle,
memory. Ever since I got I remember everything that's happened.
X triangle. Hey, we did it. Did the thing. Cause yeah, it's like she couldn't remember the interview
Those
DVD,
photos aren't
right?
the only
Or
things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean
I mean all of us, including you.
oh, okay, yeah.
you lied. I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
That moment when you start to realize there was some kind of
I
crazy
didn't imagine you would
amnesia.
remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
I'm guessing it was like sort of like a job interview, like they were testing if they would be good enough for Hope's
The
Peak
headmaster
Academy.
sat each of us down, one at a time,
Oh.
and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
Well, that's extremely creepy.
What kind of question is that?
Yeah, honestly.
And how did we
Even for a job interview, that'd be insane. It's like, oh, so you like the store? Could you imagine spending the rest of your life working here? It's like,
We'd say no, obviously.
Unless it's like for a really high level position, then it kind of makes more sense.
Actually, we all said we could.
It's like, can you imagine spending the rest of your life here? No, this is just part of my 5-year plan.
Even
Even
I heard
me.
myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What, is he helping us now? Tell us what's true or false?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then, I really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss.
Yeah, honestly. This is crazy.
You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Yeah, I applied some sunscreen to my face earlier, so my nose is
course.
starting to itch
There's
from
no
that.
way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
In case anybody was wondering.
How could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original motive. So, was that the one where he showed us the movies of our families and stuff? The original motive.
You came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So, until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. Yeah, that's for sure, especially because it's the end. So, when we killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. Alright, what do we got now? E-handbook, control room.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That
Okay.
much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly! You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably 1,000,000 miles away. Because masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
Mastermind, one controlling Monokuma. Where's the mastermind?
So who
Pretty
did it?
pretty obvious
Who
hint
killed
there.
her?
Whoever did it is the stat.
It was like a trial number 2 hint or something, bro.
What makes you...
Exactly.
You're just making
So
stuff up.
R1,
There's no way the mastermind is
X
here.
triangle.
The mastermind is probably
X
a million
triangle.
miles away.
No, it's wrong. There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
No way, dude.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
Sure, I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. Yeah, I forgot about that. Now it makes sense.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
How'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Yo, Baba, what's up? What's up, Baba1172, formerly Baba Ganoush? By the way, this guy's an awesome streamer. Check out this guy's stream, everybody. But yeah, what's up? Welcome back to the stream, dude. I hope you've been doing well. I hope your stream has been doing well also. It's not me. I'm not the mastermind.
It's not me.
I blame Makoto.
But yeah, thanks for joining. I appreciate you being here, and hope you'll enjoy to check out this game. It's a really story-focused game, and we're at the end, so might be a little challenging. But yeah, thank you for joining.
Why me?
Cuz! It's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Thanks, man. Been doing some retro achievements lately. Nice, nice. And yeah, it's no problem. Trying to get back in the swing of things. Yeah, I feel that. That's what I was really feeling leading up to this reintroducing the mic and camera to my stream, because like I still have some challenges with streaming in my current location, but I decided to just make a command to explain those away in case there's ever a lot of background noise. And yeah, just streaming has only become more important to me over time, so really glad to be able to do it.
The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Yeah, I miss streaming with Mike and Cam, but streaming without them gave me like another perspective and a new experience I really liked. And so that combined with using retro achievements a lot really got me through this past several months. I'm intrigued by this game. Nice. Yeah, retro achievements, I'm almost at the top 1.5%. I'm at the top 1.51.
Aw, nuts! You got me!
But yeah, this game is the first game in a trilogy of games. They are all Danganronpa. Cool to put a face to the name. Nice, nice. Yeah, totally. And with this face too, right?
Wait, what are you trying to say?
But no, these all 3 Danganronpa games are great. I'm probably gonna play the next 2 pretty soon.
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic.
So, wow, congrats. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I just have been pretty I enjoy using retro achievements so much, so that's what's made me pretty consistent
The
with it.
mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
But despite my high rank, I'm pretty complacent with my rank now. That's why I'm streaming like Danganronpa. I want to stream Danganronpa 2 and 3, Stream Astrobot, Stream Expedition 33, so I'm kind of slightly taking a break on retro achievements, but then again, I got some more achievements this morning, so. Did you finish that doctor game? Forget what it was called. Probably not. I've like started and not finished so many games in the last however many months. So I'm not sure which one. But yeah, I'm gonna go back and finish a good bit of stuff. Expedition is so good. Yeah, I've heard nothing but super cool things about it, and they went with really classical music style for the whole soundtrack. That really intrigues me a lot, so. As soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
Oh, trust me, you'll see.
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing.
Maybe another trail.
We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Yeah, that's true.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Mukuro's actual cause of death must have been... So we know it wasn't the stab wound. I'm guessing the other wounds. Okay.
All of the wounds covering her body.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought
really
I remember that there was a lot of them.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file.
Oops. Body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear.
Oh.
Those wounds were made at least a few days
Wait, so
ago.
was that the right answer?
So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days
Oh,
ago?
and that's why we have the freezer.
What?
Oh.
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know.
You're wrong.
She denied me before I could even say anything.
Oh, God.
Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
Yeah, I forgot how much Toko cringe there will be. It's definitely a thing. If you're so sure we're gonna deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? Is she loony or what? LOL. Yeah, she, it's not an exaggeration to say that she has two personalities, and the one that you have not seen yet is like a totally insane serial killer. So yeah, she's kind of crazy like that. Oh God, here we go.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in the battle.
Okay, it's probably that crazy spinning one.
You made me go all cutesy.
I mean, it's information about...
There wasn't anything cute about it.
It's information about Mukuro, so it's probably in her profile.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier.
Jeez,
She
man.
must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she's got all those wounds.
Hey, broke the words. Broke all the words, chat.
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
There it is.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
No. Yeah, that's like the look on my face whenever she says something.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Yeah, what the heck kind of crazy person was doing that?
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
It's just so crazy that like one of the people who made it to the very end of this game is a really unstable, reserved girl who's a known serial killer. It's just something else, man. Danganronpa is special.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant.
Yeah, I forgot about that part.
If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
Yeah, Danny is the one who attacked me. I can't think of anyone else. So not her, the mastermind or the headmaster. I mean, didn't we find his bones in that box? But like, the mastermind hasn't even appeared, I don't think. I mean, unless it's one of us. I don't know. No, the headmaster was dead long before then. Okay.
Shoot!
So yeah, it must have been the mastermind. That's the only thing we can think, I
The
guess.
one who attacked me was the true mastermind.
Yeah, now I kind of remember. It's all coming back to me.
When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me. But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
Sounds like we might have struck something right there. Yeah, that works better. Sorry, I'm just figuring out my most optimal microphone setup. Oh yeah, and I can put that in that little thing.
What are you laughing at? Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question.
Now I can be like lean back and like kind of go over to the mic, or I can kind of like lean forward like
Your
that.
assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption.
Yeah, that's probably the best.
You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
No, there's no way Mukuro is the one that attacked me, even if I didn't see their face. If you compare what we know about Mukuro to the masked attacker, it should be obvious. Only 3.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusama!
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hips?
Whoever attacked me, they didn't have something Mukuro definitely had. It should be proof enough that the one who attacked me wasn't Mukuro.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusama!
Aw, come on.
You're wrong. There's another part of the...
Oh? Is it the right or the left hand? Maybe the right foot, or perhaps,
Or could it be the hip? You never saw, so you can't have...
I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusama!
No, that's wrong.
Alright, cool. GG.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
No way, dude.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh! No snappy comeback? Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone could say anything, Kyoko was removing her gloves.
Your hands!
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It's more than just a little burned skin.
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. Yeah, she's definitely one of the most dedicated people to figuring out this whole mess. Then she put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful! On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud?
Wow.
I hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Freaking Monokuma's straight in asshole mode. It's probably because he's scared. He knows we're about to figure him out.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Oh, got him.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
Whoops. There's only one place. Can't think of anywhere else the body could have been stored. Yeah, it must have been in the biolab. Where those freezers were, I think.
Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Man, that's cold. It's literally cold.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
Proof that shows the body was carried from the biolab to the garden. It's gotta be the tarp, right?
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Just doing my job as a detective. Oh wait, no, that's Kyoko's line.
Nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
You made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
But that's just a wild guess.
Shaking in his boots for real.
Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
An inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking about...
Can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
Need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking about...
Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
What do you think I'm talking about? Your family.
What? Just trying to rattle me.
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message. So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. So if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. Oh shoot.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? 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 What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? 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 What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this?
Jeez. Man, I had to go in there for a second. This is tough. Alright, alright.
I refuse to give up!
We're not getting a game over. Come on.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? 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 What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? 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 What do you want?
Ugh, jeez. I didn't remember it being this hard. This is crazy.
I refuse
Guess
to
we
give
are
up.
doing the shooting minigame against Monokuma, the final boss though, so it makes sense. Okay.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? 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 What do you want? Are you sure about this? 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 What do you want? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? I'm not listening!
Oh, wait, what?
This should prove it.
Why did it bounce off at first? What the heck was that? But yeah, that was cool. It's a good.
Consistency Kyoko's talking about is.
Yeah, it's a good thing I have some rhythm game skills. GG.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in. And there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
9 lights doesn't make sense. Number of lights that should be on is 10 or 8. 8, right? 8, but that would mean for the 8 is an unlucky number in the West, so I say 9's better. Why did he say 8? Because 9 is totally an unlucky number, Japan. So either way, we're screwed. Maybe I was thinking of an octopus? Don't tell me that's why you thought of 8. Alright, yeah, we're really getting off track here. Number of lights that should be on is 10? Okay.
10 of the lights should have been on. Any other
Yeah,
number
'cause, like,
is incredibly suspicious.
So 10, because there's 6 of them, right? Or something like that.
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right. It's the key to solving this mystery. Sayaka died first. Junko was second. Leon was third. Chihiro was fourth. Mondo was fifth. Taka was sixth. And Hifumi was seventh. Celeste was eighth. Sakura was 9. And victim number 10 was Mukuro.
10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
Dude, what?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
Well, if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
That's the question. Reason there are less bodies than murders. Explanation for more murders than victims. Why is that? Why would it... Or sorry, what would it take for that to make sense? Only 9 murders took place? Weren't actually 10 murders, but 9. That's why there are 9 bodies. Patently untrue. Counting Monokuma's executions, there have indeed been 10 murders. I think we can all agree on that. Actually, you're completely right. Alright, explanation. Let's see. Same person was killed twice. I mean, because any of these could be it. I guess not really that one, but
I got it!
okay.
What about it? The same person was killed twice.
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far. But one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. Still, something like that
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
What?
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Oh, I forgot about that part.
Nothing's gonna
Okay.
become obvious. Because Kyoko's totally delusional.
It's all coming together, chat.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki?
It was Leon
Mando
Kawata.
Ohara, Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Celestial? Or maybe... No, there's no way anyone was murdered twice! Who is this? Was it Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Mando?
You gotta hold triangle to absorb.
Or maybe...
Press triangle to shoot.
There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
Nice.
Who is this someone? Was it Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata?
Bro.
Chihiro Mando? Kiyotaki Fumi Celestial? Or maybe... No, there's no way anyone was murdered twice! Who is this? Was it Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Mando? Kiyotaki
So she got all those scratches.
Whatever.
Lou, whatever.
Sakura Ogami?
Lou, whatever.
No. There's no
But,
way.
yeah, she got all those scratches, like a million scratches from all those random things stabbing her. So that's why they set her up to die that way. Wow.
Junko.
Alright, but yeah, I gotta take a quick break, guys. So, super quick break, and then I'll be back. BRB. There we go. Alright, what's up guys? I'm back. So yeah, let's continue.
Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her?
Yeah, so that's how Mukuro's body got all those scratches, I guess.
She was impaled by a bunch of spears all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
Similarities.
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long, before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person?
Sorry, I was eating lunch. I'm back. No, you're totally good.
Wait, so
It's all
then...
good. Thanks for chilling on the stream, Baba. Super appreciate you.
What does it all mean?
Hope your lunch was good. I just ate the rest of my breakfast. I just
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9.
was on that eating mode as well. Hold on, Byakuya. I gotta send a pop Nemo real quick.
Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
One is still alive?
And that's
What
the
the
true
heck?
identity of the mastermind?
No way, dude.
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive. She took Junko's body
Ugh.
and made it look like she was the one who died.
So was that like fake blood on the front, or was that the blood of the dead body? Ugh.
So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. A little silence. Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Mukuro alive? One that's still alive is Mukuro? But can we really believe that?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
Mukuro is still alive? Can I really believe that?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Yeah, I think the profile will indicate otherwise.
No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
Ah, right, the tattoo.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Someone's made it look like they died, but they're actually still alive. There's only one person it could be. Well, seems like a pretty big step forward.
Here's my answer.
So what did she do?
Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
How did she do?
Are you sure about that?
You sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes.
And
If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
now that you mention it, gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. Touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. Wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. Forgot about this artwork too. That's like, perspective is so crazy. And the shadows. I did check, absolutely, and I can say for sure.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud.
I thought that said chud instead of dud for a second. It's got the modern internet brain going on.
Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? I checked her. She was dead, I'm sure of it. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? It wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely? Maybe she used some sort of trick. Is the answer reduce, reuse, recycle? No, wait. Replace the, replacing. Nah. Replaced.
Now I understand. That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Switch places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but
Playing Toy Story 3 for PS2? Nice. Nice, that sounds cool. Hope you'll enjoy.
that had had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
It's like a 3D platformer, right? I think I've seen that one before. I kind of get all the different Toy Story platformers mixed up. It seems pretty solid, though.
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that?
Good luck, have fun.
Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Yeah, hopefully easy raw. Oh yeah, I bet there'll be a good bit of points in there, especially if you try to do all the collectathon stuff. That's the word I was looking for, yeah. I think it might be another collectathon or something.
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
There has to be some way. I need to figure out how to explain how they could have switched. They switched at the beginning then.
I got it!
It's the only one it could be, I feel like.
Two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
We'd already met her?
Yeah, I forgot about that sprite. It's a classic.
I had like a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko,
But why?
and we never would have known the difference.
Yeah, I guess she was a soldier. Was she following orders or something?
That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup in the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
Yeah, I mean, they would both have to be to pull this off, right?
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity.
Nonsense.
As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
So he still refuses to admit it, but he can try to deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter, because I've already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. First time was during our latest investigation.
I got it! While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? Oopsie, looks like it broke, out of service. What? It just so happened to break now. Now then, when? Doesn't matter. Failure. Oh wait, he meant it like now, then, when? Doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right?
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke!
No, it wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated that power outage. And that's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. Mastermind tried to cover up one other piece of evidence. Gotta reveal that. Oh man, here we go.
Punishment is waiting for you. I'm not listening. What are you even talking about? Punishment is waiting for you. I'm not listening. What are you even talking about? Punishment is waiting for you. I'm not listening. That's impossible.
No, shoot it again. What? What the heck?
You're getting all riled up.
Yeah, I am. Why the heck did that not work?
That's
Oh
impossible.
shoot.
This should prove it.
Yeah, the group photo, exactly. Totally did that on purpose.
The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Oh.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we got. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
Unusual circumstance common to all these pictures. Junko's face is covered up in all of them. That's why the last one is funny, because the one, I think Taka, his arm is covering it. Usual circumstances, Junko's face is covered in all of them.
Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face. It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet.
Oh yeah, because this is like the before days, that's why.
With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko. Which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Doing the Makoto pose.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Well, chat, sounds like we found him.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait! Hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything, right now.
Alright, let's prove it. Closing argument time. Yeah, I'm not really sure about this last part at all. I don't even know which one it could be here. Alright, well, that's probably not it. But, no, wait. Try the bomb
Here's
first.
exactly what happened. We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusawa. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, The mastermind, Junko and Oshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue, until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
Oh, man.
Here's exactly what happened. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
Ah, shoot.
Is this really the... I refuse to give up yet!
Alright, let's try again here. Last but not least, after the bomb, the remains of the explosion. Alright, let's see. Oops.
Here's exactly what happened. We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusawa. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko and Oshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue, until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body.
So she took the mask off and put it on her when she had
This
her
was all
laying
to make
there.
us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same.
Man, there's always so many details. There's so many details. There's some stuff I didn't pick up on the first time or something.
Had only recently taken place.
Very fascinating story, and yeah, we're just only approaching the crazy part of this episode, by the way. So, yeah, this isn't the ending, even though it's the closing argument. Spoiler alert.
Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder. And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma.
It definitely seems pretty conclusive, though. Boom.
The real Junko Enoshima. That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
Come on, just do it.
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Man, even calling him Junko, it's savage.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
What the heck? Ultimate Despair Junko Enoshima appears? Oh shit.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear. If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world!
So yeah, I guess this is Junko Enoshima, chat.
We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
Okay.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind. She's the real Junko Enoshima.
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory, or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face!
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
So random.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it. Sure, I've seen her too somewhere. Was it
I got it! That's right! It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it!
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
Seen her on tons of... Oh wait, what did that say? Is there a way to look at the, There we go. Seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Ah, well of course. Those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I mean, if the things you're moving along is a killing game on this scale, I guess so.
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins!
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima!
It looks like Leon Kawada now.
And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Whoa! She's a totally different person now!
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself! But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
Teacher mode.
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life.
So she was the director even before the killing game? Because when she says have Mukuro join us, like Mukuro had only joined us in the pre-killing game school life. So how long was she like orchestrating this?
I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start
So
with.
she had her working in the background basically.
Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the three atrocities: atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra, unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know? If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring.
Yeah, this is the part where it really kind of started to weird me out with the anime eyes.
I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
Yeah, I still remember this part kind of gave me the creeps when I first was playing this.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal.
The most fitting time for this, like, the creepy, awkward music.
Just as I suspected.
Which is the song that's playing. That's how I know this song. Or that's like the name which I attribute to this song or something.
When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
So, you figured it out?
Man, that's so cold-blooded.
Well, you're right. There's no way, but she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
So there's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. Taught us a very valuable lesson.
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. No, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
Yeah, it's just like that voice and like talking about despair so like cheerfully. Ugh, so creepy.
You just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it? That's not true at all.
Oh man, there's the real despair now, I guess.
We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited. Killing my precious sister with my own two hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah, exactly. Hero, that was the perfect hero moment to capture what I was feeling about this as well.
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair.
Yeah, she looked really surprised, that's for sure.
After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
Yeah, that's Toko's serial killer name, by the way. So the girl who, I mean, now Junko is kind of the crazy girl, but before Junko was here, that other crazy girl, her alternate name is Genocide Jill. I don't think that's come up during this episode, so just thought I would remind everybody of that. Yeah, and like what he said is true also. Like, all the weird stuff Toko did was really crazy, but its craziness, Junko is a whole other level of nuts.
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No, I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect, because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood. Don't you mean had that noble blood?
Hold on a sec. Just gonna eat a little bit while this talking's going on. Just gonna eat a little bit, so.
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating!
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries. And then, we'll have our victory!
Yeah, then we'll have it.
I can't wait!
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point.
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you?
Oh, wait. There's a few other things. Do you recall? Thinking back to what Monokuma's told us. Memories that were stolen from us, what they must be related to.
I got it! You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
Theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
Human connections. It showed all of our families and stuff.
The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
For the second murder, the motive's theme was... That was one where he wanted to tell... He gave everybody a secret he was gonna tell everybody, so I guess the past.
It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
I thought she was gonna change forms again. Yeah, I can't stand this form. Like, those type of characters in animes always creep me out as well. They're like evil demon children or something. Theme for the third murder was greed. Big stack of money.
It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again!
Okay.
Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Motive in the case of Sakura's death was... I feel like betrayal.
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours?
Keep doing that on the ellipses, divided by a razor-thin line, such as hope and despair. How much longer is this stupid speech of yours?
Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
Man, yeah, it's some kind of opposite day logic or something. That's crazy.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Really? Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
We're about to see it. The outside world.
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
What the heck? Total Monokuma anarchy, I guess. What the?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it? What about it should we recognize? This whole thing is insane.
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class trial.
Oh man, got another one, huh? Here, I thought that was all just the epilogue.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything. This is the end for all of us. What other choice do we have?
So I guess there's one more person we can ask. If I can't remember, is it all over? I mean, how can she show me something so completely incomprehensible and then just say, remember? I mean, every one of us has lost our memory. Is that a typo or is that correct? It really is hopeless after all.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember?
When it comes to that craze, I don't understand. What's the meaning? Is this another one of...
I mean, you're telling us what am I supposed to do?
Nobody can remember anything.
No, it's wrong.
Alright, let's see if we can ask Genocide Jack.
Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other token, Genocide Jack. The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her? No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Da-da-da-da! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer!
Yeah, back to the normal level of crazy. This is the comfortable level.
She just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
What?
Oh, nice to meet you!
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Aye, aye! Roger, you got it, Captain!
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to... Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world!
I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know. Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
A tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember! With a kiss.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening. But it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
What?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is... now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. And as a result, in basically no time flat,
Yeah, I forgot that Genocide Jill is the one who fills us in on all the stuff that happened in the outside world. That's pretty crazy.
The world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Morose saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
Damn.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway, so the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Tagami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
Oh shit.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
Yeah, it's a bummer.
Correct. Well done, peasant.
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it. Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
Man. Yeah, it's a bummer.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Tagami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
Ouch.
They couldn't possibly be gone! The Togami family is destined to guide the world!
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
But hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago. If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Well, you see, there might have been a slight time skip.
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Wow. Wait, what? 2 years ago? What does that...
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Yeah, their minds are completely blown. Even Byakuya. Still, we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. The memories that were stolen from us. If what Junko says is true, we first came here 2 years ago. But the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so. So the memories she took from us, our life at Hope's Peak Academy.
I got it! If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
Wow.
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life. That's not possible!
I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it. That's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe. I want it to be impossible. But if it's the truth, then we have to accept it. Yeah, it's a lot.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Everyone's so conflicted.
So I remember getting this handbook out of the locker. Completely lost 2 years worth of memories. I don't want to believe it, but
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or any... Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
aw man, pressed the wrong button again. Good old mixing up L1 triangle.
2 years have passed. How freaking old?
Everyone's so 2 years. I could never lose.
We've been living here for... Hell no! I mean, I haven't gone...
Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
There we go.
No, what's wrong?
Yeah, because that was his notes from class, so.
Hiro, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why is my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Wizza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak. But somehow, you forgot all about it.
Yeah, so he did a bunch of classes, and then they got hit with amnesia. Then the killing school life started, I guess.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind.
They were what? What were the memories?
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Exposition right at the end. Gotta love it.
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
It really is what happens in this game. Like, the exposition takes place right at the end. It's pretty crazy. Where our memories come apart. Is she talking about the moment where we must have lost our memories? When I fainted?
I got it! The moment I lost my memories. I can't think of any time other than that day.
Yeah,
When I first came to the
passing
gates of the
out.
school and stepped foot in the main hall. When I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
Man.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey! 2 years of memories? Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they revealed. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
Yeah, it's a lot of despair, I guess.
You're the one who set things up to be like this!
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
The ultimate despair. All mankind?
Let's go back in time 2
No,
years,
man.
okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of
I
humanity.
didn't even notice the Monokuma on top of the Eiffel Tower at first. It's pretty funny.
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened. Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once. So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter. That's right. It was transformed into a shelter.
Yeah, it explains why it's all boarded up like that.
I said it twice.
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison.
And it was us.
Do any of you know who that might have been?
The one who turned Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolated us here. I would say the students themselves, but it might have been the students at the request of the headmaster.
I got it! It could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, That's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea.
This part looks so much like Persona 5 because of the colors they used. It's pretty cool.
He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
Let us live, so we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school deathmatch. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
Yeah, it's pretty extreme.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. Few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why
Well, why don't you tell me?
What the mastermind did to show everyone in the outside world, that was... take over the school? Oh, wait. Hijacked. Literally hijacked a whole freaking school.
You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves.
Oh, the airwaves? Okay, so this was like part of the ultimate despair plan, I see.
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about.
So it's literally like showing off the ultimate despair inside the academy. That's the ultimate symbol of hope. There's just so much like irony there.
The world watched as
Crazy.
you fell into despair.
Inside
and
Hope's
began
Peak.
to kill each other one after another.
Inside Hope's Peak.
Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Yeah, it's such a compelling story.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Expelled them?
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
Truth, full of despair. That's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
Okay, that was kind of funny. She like starts to laugh. It's like, hold on. Serious time.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already! So help us! I'll do anything! Just help me!
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
So I don't acknowledge
No.
it.
You say the world's falling apart, but I haven't seen it for myself. I don't acknowledge. I don't accept it as a truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all gunners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you. For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Yeah.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple. You stole our memories. Invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner. It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did you? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
Wait, seriously? A vote?
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry, I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this!
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
What?
You mean, we'd just...
We'd have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me and make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment! What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up! Me?
What the heck?
Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. If a single person
No,
votes
look.
for...
Let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. A single person votes for Hope to be punished.
then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in
Yeah,
peace.
that's so messed up.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No, that's not it.
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Man.
Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
Man, yeah, it's crazy.
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
Yeah.
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with.
It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope. And your stupid life.
Final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair. It's not really living at all.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy. By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab. If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end. All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting. So, will you just die?
If I don't do something, everyone's gonna be consumed by despair. And there's no hope left in the world, but if despair is contagious like you say, and so is hope. I use my own hope to plant seeds of hope inside everyone else.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
That would be the end.
Don't lose hope now.
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we?
Nope.
I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me.
Nice.
So that's why. That's why. No matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
if I were to die,
That would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all of you will have to go into the world outside. So, what will you just die?
No hope left in the world. When you sleep, it's on a bed of despair. World is in despair. You are in despair. It's like one of those, like, logic. If I say it enough times, it'll be true, right?
We won't give up.
Not quite.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the only reason we're up is thanks to the air
if I die,
the purifiers, in other words, the communal life you've all of you will have to go into the world outside. So, will you just die?
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air purifier.
Don't lose hope now.
I've been thinking about all this, and I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns.
Yeah.
Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm.
Yeah.
That sounds like something she'd say, right?
Heck yeah.
No. I think that's definitely what she'd say. Which is why Yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air purifier. Say whatever you want. I've made my decision. If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as the communal life you've all been living.
Don't lose hope now!
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want. If I die, the purifier. In other words, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end. I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Oh, got him. Nice.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you.
Yeah, we know that you're a good
my
guy.
word. I swore I would end the life of the mastermind.
And then I remember Chihiro, and it's like, okay, maybe he's not such a good guy, but...
Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive. So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die,
That would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want. If I die, in other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end. I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love. All of you will have to go into the world outside,
where only death.
I already said I would claim the mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Come on,
Don't lose
Kyoko.
hope now!
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything, does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely.
Okay, I have to use the bathroom real quick, guys. Super quick break, and then we shall continue the RV.
Danganronpa.
Alright, what's up guys? So yeah, I think we may be approaching the ending. Let's see, I think you came here for a different reason entirely.
You came here to bring down the ultimate despair. You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
Has a nice ring to it.
What the hell are you?
Ultimate hope has been added to the truth bullets. Nice.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
I'm not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still, I still...
You suck! So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you? Your idiocy is weird. You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
You suck. So uncool.
You're unbearable.
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
You dare to stand against us?
Man, really? Thought I was doing pretty good there. Ah, nobody believes me. Damn.
Is the... I
Alright.
refuse to give up yet.
Got a feeling we're pretty close. Come on.
You suck. So uncool. You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you? Your idiocy ends here. You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
You suck. So uncool.
You're unbearable.
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
Suffer from despair. No, no. You suck. So uncool. You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you? Your idiocy ends here. You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
You suck. So uncool.
You're unbearable.
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
Despair
Ultimate
into
hope.
tomorrow.
Despair into
Hope keeps on going.
No despair into nothingness. Only the ultimate hope. Yeah.
I refuse to give up.
I refuse to give up.
I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me.
What's going on?
Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward. What's going on? So a lot of A's. A lot of A's, couple B's, couple C's. Hey, you did the thing, chat. Nice.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing. With our own hands.
Alright, we beat the trial, chat. GG's. Big GG's.
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? Me? No way.
That's just...
It can't be. You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
There's no use trying to fight it now.
Well, that's just... totally the best!
Huh?
So this is despair.
We came to this school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now I...
To come this far and fail at the very end.
True despair.
It's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about?
And now I...
Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. It's my first and last colossal despair here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste of the highest grade despair, the utter failure of my dreams.
True despair.
I'm so hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Wait, is she enjoying this? Yeah, what clued you into that one? Anyway, so you prepared to admit defeat? Think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing.
Totally the best!
Outside is only despair, inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto had totally seduced us over to his side. And everyone said that despair is as contagious as any disease. But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko.
No.
Ah, stop it. Stop. I hate those faces you're making. To see those awful looks causes me nothing but pain.
There's one last thing.
Fine, let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, that's no skin off my nose. But just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide, maybe you'll find some hope, but there is a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because we... Shut up. That was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. Almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
Can't do.
Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Oh, hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
Active living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste that despair of death that you only get once in life, so...
Don't get in my way!
Alright, I guess I won't get in her way. So she does the Monokuma laugh at the last moment.
This is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful! Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Oh, jeez. Here we go. Punishment time cutscene. Well, at least it's the last one. For now. Oh, so she's like doing all of them. I guess that's fitting. Well, all I can say is it's ironic that she put up a peace sign when she didn't really represent peace at all. Or I guess just to whatever extent despair can bring peace, so that's kind of messed up, so. Yeah, so we'll go with hope. That's the one we like. Hope is great. That's how everything came to an end. Final class trial. Junko Enoshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. The ultimate pain, suffering, despair, execution, and death. It's Junko's hair tie. But you're not just saying it was all over. It's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. It wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said, it shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Goodbye, Despair High School Epilogue. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. I felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But in the end...
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point we need to leave. So nobody's surprised it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Would you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we'd gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it belonged to Junko. In the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
Don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words,
I will force you out. She said that just before dropping that. Makes sense that it would be our way out of here. But you never know. You never know. Maybe I'll keep messing with my microphone at its angle till the very end of this episode. Because I'm feeling like doing that. Sorry guys. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she'd let us leave here alive.
it's true.
Maybe right about that. Maybe. Oh yeah, now it's kind of like... Because I wanted it to be sort of like in front of me, so now we kind of got that.
Yes.
As long as it's not blocking the camera's view of me. Yeah, it kind of is. Just push it over a little. I'll try to have it like diagonal to my mouth. Seems good. Even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. It's nothing to worry about. Something ever happened to Master, I'd take out my scissors and jam them so far up. Huh? Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave the school. What? Leave? We can go outside? That means me and Master can get married? Then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby?
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far. Anyway, don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
But...
It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. You know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks...
For serious?
Maybe when we get out there, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. On the other side of this door is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie, peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
In other words,
The act of searching for hope, to try and find it, that by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. Don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
You got it.
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey.
What are you going to do if there are no more donut shops or donuts?
Okay.
Just get some flour and make some myself. If there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat. Ah, I get it now. There's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation, fate is telling me to remake the world.
Could it be?
That's my hope.
How about that?
We've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yasuhiro Hagakuri's life story is about to begin. Thanks, Hina. You totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out there and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? So few of us, and we're so small. So what can we do? No, we can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura.
Aw. Goodbye to Sakura.
But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still, it does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
Looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up. I have to push even harder. I'm going to keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open with my hands, with our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. The airs of hope and despair collide. Dang those Rompas. They would have gotten away with it too if it hadn't been for those meddling kids and their evil bear. Literally. Yo, what's up to Kobe? Welcome back to the stream. You got here at the perfect time. Yo, GG's. Dang those Rompas. Oh man. So undecided what to do with my microphone. I might just buy a new headset and like wear the headset around my neck when I'm streaming and then just like talk into it like that. Or I guess I could sometimes just wear it too. Let's see. Turtle Beach wired headset. Okay, wait, I should say some closing thoughts about this game first. Just wanted to see what are their prices. Oh shoot, one for $25? Hell yeah. Wait, and I can get it in pink? No way, bro. No, I'll just do the cheap one. Alright, so what do I think of this game? Fashionably late? Oh no, you're totally good. Totally good. Welcome and enjoy the credits. Yeah, there's so many cool little scenes in here too. I should have been paying attention, but I keep thinking about my microphone since I returned to camera streaming so recently. But anyway, Danganronpa closing thoughts. For me, it's just a 10 out of 10 visual novel. Like, it does such a good job at giving you a lot of information, but providing a lot of mysteries and just like confusing shit, and just like that's what you need in a visual novel that has some mystery elements, like enough information to keep you following the breadcrumbs, but like not too much so that it's just obvious. Like, I remember when I first played this, it was so gripping to me, and even now it still was on my second playthrough. Like, obviously I had a huge gap between the majority of the playthrough and the ending, but even so, there were so many cool details today and small ironies within the game that I think I noticed some of them for the first time, and yeah, it's just something really special. I really love this game. I'm not going to 100% it this time, because right now I'm playing Danganronpa through Steam, and Danganronpa, as well as its sequel, are both available on the PSP, which they both have a set on retro achievements. So someday, probably, I'll come back and play this whole game again and get 100% on stream. Same with Danganronpa 2. But for now, that's gonna be the end cap. GG's. And once these credits roll, I'll be moving on to the next game of this stream, which will be a little bit of a game I call Super Mario World. Gotta bring it back on the Mike and Cam extravaganza day 1. Big hell yeah. I can't believe there's a Turtle Beach headset for only 25 bucks. Seems too good to be true, but maybe whatever kind of microphone it has is just as good as this piece of crap from a million years ago, so. Then I can just like move around and like I won't have to always be leaning over here like that. Cause I used to do that all the time, but I don't really want to do that anymore. Extra Achievements has really motivated you, hasn't it? Yeah, it really has. It really gave me a lot of direction just with my gaming in general, and so yeah, it's been really special. Yeah, it's giving me a lot of motivation, just like having a collection of a lot of games I've beaten and a lot of games I've tried out. I just have a lot of admiration for the Retro Achievements website, as well as for Spike Chunsoft. Here's the other thing I was thinking is like, I want to play the other 2 Danganronpa games pretty soon, but then I might also play Project Raincode and 100 Line Academy, because those are made by the same creator. And those are some crazy deep visual novels. Alright. So now Monokuma is laying there. Oh, what the heck?
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
Dun dun dun. Easter egg present. Alright, so yeah, that's the end. GG's, and now I just have to turn off my light for this part. Let me over here and see how's this gonna look without the light. Yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna have to get a USB splitter because I need to actually charge my Super Nintendo controller. But it has like a wireless adapter, so I have to use 2 plugs for this controller today instead of 1. But yeah, the Danganronpa was really fun. Big GG's. Alright, sorry about that, guys. So that was the Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc finale. I'm going to be getting a new microphone on Saturday, PogChamp. Alright, and then how do I close the game? There we go. So yeah, we're gonna be, I guess I'll just show this for some kind of ceremony's sake. Closing the game, beat the game, GG's. And now, please allow me one moment to do this. Oh yeah, I gotta change my category. Well, since it's not a retro achievement stream, I'll just put us in Super Mario World. Super Mario World, VLDC number 8. It's kind of like a if you know, you know thing. And just gotta make sure my controls are set up correctly. LR. Don't mess up L and R, or else I'm not gonna be able to get into the castle after I beat it. Well, it doesn't even apply to this hack anyway, but here we go. Alright, then I'll go over here. What's up, chat? What's up? Alright, back in business for real. Now we can see the game, now we can hear the game. Cool. So yeah, I'm gonna try to put the microphone kind of in front of myself for this, and my controller untangle. I don't have to leave it plugged in for that long. Just saying that kind of as a reminder to myself. And this game can move over pretty far. It's because I had it set to Game Boy Advanced mode. I gotta put it back to Super Nintendo mode real quick. Okay, and then do this. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's good. Should I add back Nikali? Or no, wait, I want to have this on screen. Did I make one of these for the VLDC? Yes, okay. Alright, I think that'll work. There's a little gap between my green screen and the title, but that's okay. So this is our file because this is my stream one and I didn't finish every level. So yeah, where we left off, got 2 more levels in the grass world, so let's check it out. First up, going in Pipe Path. Alright. Alright, got the cloud. Ah, man. So, no off-screen dragon coins up there, I'm guessing. Oh, shoot. Maybe I should have gone to the right there. We definitely missed some coins, I think. At least we found 3 of them. Oh, I found 4 of them. The other one, it would seem like it was in the first half, because once I got the midway, I only had 1 coin. I wanted to have 2. Alright, good start though. GG. Let's see here. I don't know, that section is so short though. It's weird. Oh, okay, there it is. Okay. Boom, all the coins. GG. Okay. Yeah, these sure are some long levels. Oh man, I almost fell down there for real. Ooh. Now the music's gonna speed up. Yeah, I'm totally a clutch gamer, but I also played it and completed this stage. Oh wait, now I remember. I completed it and I got to the end of the level at like the very, very last second. I feel like that's about to happen again if I keep going at this rate. Oh, wait, where am I going? Or maybe I won't even make it. Definitely cannot afford to fall at this point. Oh wait, what am I doing? Need to hurry up. Oh no, okay. I'm not even kidding you guys. When I first played this level, I got to the orb at like the very, very final second of the level. It was like one of the most clutch moments ever, but orb. Big orb, GG. Alright, so now this playthrough will be totally blind after I show you guys one more level. I went to try this level, then I gave up on it, so you will see why. Oh, yeah, it just gets worse from there. There are a lot of enemies and obstacles there, and at some point I'll beat that level for sure, but I think before that we'll go to the other forest world. Yeah, let's check this out. 2 exits and coins. We got Trunk Trouble by Izuna. This looks good. Oh. Nice. Yeah, I like that level. GG's. So I guess that was the secret exit. I'm not sure if maybe both the exits are a gold tape. Yeah, it even shows us the second exit there. That's kind of cool. Double check OBS. Yeah, it looks good. Cool. It's good to be back. What's up, guys? Aww. Ooh, no. Not like this. Yeah, it'll be so nice to get my other microphone though, because then I can just like center myself in the camera and focus more on my posture and stuff. Can't believe I didn't think of that a while ago when I was streaming with mic and cam at first, but then and even now kind of it really feels like such an honor and privilege to be able to stream, and hey, we did the thing. So when it comes to thinking about like optimizations and stuff, I'm not always like, and it's been the same approach with my music as well. Like I love it and it's so beautiful. The way I stream already is so beautiful. I don't see a need to like improve upon it always. Like I want to improve it over time, of course, but I mean I don't feel like a rush to improve it in every little way that I can. And after all, what's way more important than this improving the small things is, oh no, I didn't want to go in there. Just having consistency with streaming. That's really the big thing. Alright, let me focus on this so I don't go in that secret exit. Oh dang it, I have to beat it again. So I'll have to play through again from the beginning to try to get all the dragon coins. That one. Ah. Oops. Ah, why do I keep doing that? So used to checking every pipe. It doesn't even work. Oh man, this gets kind of harder near the end. Dude, where's all the coins at? How did I miss 2 coins in there? Oh wait, no, it's because I need to go from the beginning, my bad. Forgot I respawned from the midway. So we found all the coins, that's good. They're all pretty self-evident, I think. Alright, so do not grab the midway. Note to self. Nice. Oh, what the heck. Oh man, slid right off the edge there. Ah. All bark and no bite. Is that how they feel about this level or something? I thought it was good. I like the platforming, like a bunch of mini platforming challenges back to back. I always think that's kind of cool. Yeah, so that was totally a blind playthrough, by the way. GG. That goes for the rest of this hack, pretty much. Blind. Conveyor coppice. Look at the top left. The way it's like it must be a swamp level or something. It's cute. But yeah, let's see here. Conveyor coppice. 1 exit, 5 coins. Double rainbow all the way across the sky. The way you move. Let's see if these have put me in the top 1.5 on retro achievements. I might bounce back and forth between 1.5 and 1.51 anyway. Nah, still 1.51. That's alright. If I keep checking it, it's gonna stay at that forever. But yeah, another big GG, and now we go in here, Seaside Course by Dragon Yante 174. Pretty low ranking level. I don't know why, it looks beautiful. Having blocks that are almost off the screen. Very good. Yeah. Okay. The heck? So wait, now I'm soft locked in this level and I have to wait till the timer runs out? Bro, what? No. I'm resetting. Okay, so maybe I can look up this level. Let's see here. Ah, that was the wrong one. No, go back. Let's see here. What's this freaking level called? Seaside Course. Here we go. Oh yeah, Isekai. I've used their YouTube videos before. So yeah, I'm watching a clear video. I guess I'll just show you guys as well, why not? Give this dude some credit, right? Alright, let me see. So yeah, he just went in the pipe that I found. What? So wait, what was it? Like an invisible P door? Why is it 6 minutes long? What the hell is this level? Alright, well, let's see how that will... Let's see if that'll give me all I need. Yeah, this is a weird one. Ah, just trying to be cool. Not worth it. Oh wait, I forgot the dragon coin. Oh well. Guess this will just be a preview run. Seems like it might be a super long level though, because we only got one coin so far after all that. And now the fish are here. Wow. Maybe they just put that dragon coin here so you can get all 5 dragon coins after the midway. I suppose. It's a good thought. Especially because I don't want to deal with these stupid fish. Come on, man. What the heck is this level, man? Like, where are all the coins? Okay. So I need a shell? Or wait, no, then I'll be stuck, right? Unless I guess you have to do it like this. Or that happens. Man, I'm gonna do that like every time. The usual habit. So does that mean I lose my midway as well? I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah. Dude, dealing with these fish is so bad. Do I have to do this every time you respawn, really? This level is such a troll level, bro. Why is that not a wall? Seriously? Okay. This pattern is so rough, man. Oh wait. Another shell saved. Okay. This is like the longest level. Man, that sucks. It feels like such a long way back too. Oh man, can't believe this is still the same level. Why'd I run back there? Get my hands sweating. It's like if you die here, you have to go the whole way back. Oh man. Definitely answers one thing, why the clear video is 6 minutes long. Love how these like super gray P-switch rooms are this creator's idea of an intermission. Except the second one does not have a midway for some reason. Dude, I forgot about that. Oh man. This is definitely the rage quit stage. Yeah, it feels like I should have rage quit from this hack or something. I was literally just thinking about some other hacks I would like to play. But, it's alright. I'll still get to those at some point. Oh man, I just can't believe they put a fish section right here. That is so unprecedented. Oh man. Yeah, this will probably be one I end up skipping and coming back to later. But I'll give it a few more tries. But yeah, thanks again for chilling on the stream, Takobi. I hope you'll enjoy to hear the music on this stage. I feel like nobody can enjoy this level. It's just inherently part of its nature, but someone can enjoy the music. At least the music is much less offensive. Nah, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I hope you'll enjoy the stream. Day 1 of the mic and cam extravaganza. Which is honestly kind of confusing, because then once it's over, people are going to be like, wait, so is he back to not using mic and camera? It's like, no, I'm still using it. I just hate this type of obstacle for so many reasons. It's designed perfectly against me, because this obstacle is a blessing for people who are good at playing based on instincts and impulses, but for people who like think and try to react to stuff, it's so bad. I mean, I guess people who have impulses are reacting as well, but like for people who try to slow down and meticulously react to things, the fish is the worst nightmare ever, and that's what I do. It's alright. Every time we get to this mushroom, I feel a sense of hope. I feel more hope than despair. I'm gotta make those Danganronpa jokes while I can. Because if I make Danganronpa jokes on any other video, people will not know what I'm talking about. Unless it's during my playthroughs of Danganronpa 2 and 3. Dang it. course it's a freaking fire flower. And I can't even get to it unless I like... Oh! Okay, hold on. Don't attack me, bro. I just got a massive upgrade. Alright, now as long as there aren't... Wow, an auto-scroller. As long as there aren't any fish, I don't even care. Okay, sure. I kind of figured there would be another one of these for some reason. So no dragon coin? Guess not. Oops. Okay, careful. So yeah, maybe there's just no point to that room. Man. I could have sworn that that pipe was gonna lead somewhere. I don't even, like, I really do not want to check that pipe. I don't think I'm supposed to. Don't feel like it. But I should check these. Okay. Is there a pipe right here? Ah! Messed up. This would be like the worst level of all time to get to the end and only have 4 dragon coins. The heck? Alright, I guess I'll just skip it. I guess they want you to throw a shell there. I don't even know what the game plan is right there. Or maybe that pipe is just a bait. It probably has a dragon coin. Whatever. We'll come back for the dragon coins later. At least I know there's a clear video. I'm just gonna take the clear for now. I'm calling that a GG. Yeah, I'll have to come back for the dragon coins if I end up 100%ing this hack, but yeah, that was quite an odyssey. I feel like I just watched the Odyssey movie or something. But yeah, then that was ranked 72nd. Now, much better off, ranked 68, got Fez 2 by Richard Nixon. Let's see. So this is the can't see shit level. Gotcha. Oh, that was not good. Man, how did somebody even think this is an idea for a level? Like, I'm so not understanding. Yeah, I think we'll come back for this one. This is just the corner of hell. Those two levels. Let's try this for Lawson by Jack the Spades. Can only do one excruciatingly difficult level per stream or something. Or at least I can't do two of them back to back, more like it. Nice. This level is chaotic as well, but it's like the way more logical, acceptable level of chaotic or something. It's a little more unorganized, less chaotic, I guess. That's why putting stairs like that near a jump is so diabolical. Because it's like you'll jump and clip the stairs every time. At least if you're me. Man. Whoa, what? I was just kind of guessing. I didn't even know there was a coin there. I would say that was pure luck, but it was like a very good educated guess, I guess. Can I climb down there? No. Oh, that's solid, okay. Wait, so there's a midway. Is that like the way to go? So what's over here then? I see a dragon coin. I'm just gonna go this way. Or maybe I should go try to get the last dragon coin in the house. Which way to go? Alright. Let's go back and try the ghost house. Oh, no, really? I thought there was more ground down there. Okay. Well, that was a better start getting into it. Let's try this way, sure. Oh, okay, I guess that's it. Alright, that's cool. I think I missed the third dragon coin though. Or was it up ahead? I might be totally screwing up right now. No, wait, it was up here, I think. Oh, now I can get another one of these. Yeah, oh, okay, now I see it. It's like you could see the bottom left corner of the dragon coin peeking out. Alright, take it slow. Bruh. I could see the gold tape right there, seriously? Thought that thing was solid. Aw, man. So now they give you the option to go in here and climb the whole way up to get a mushroom. Alright, well, we found all the coins and everything. Let's see if I can get a dragon coin run through there. Get another 5 points or something. Something light. Oh yeah, we gotta go down here. Go way down. Almost. Oh, wait. Ah, shoot. I just remembered which of the coins I missed, and it's like so far back. Oh, I didn't even know about that power up. Alright, guess we'll go back YOLO. Aw, man. I was trying to dance with that guy too much. Alright, well that was a good refresher anyway. Now I hope I can get all the coins in one go with no backtracking. It's just remembering that third one. It's so out of sight. Bruh. Ah, shoot, not like this. Alright, I kinda remembered that time. Man, I keep getting this lag. Why did it lag twice during that run? It's so unusual. I feel like the level's too big or something. No, wait, that was the wrong file. Dang it. Definitely one of those kind of levels that's a good bit easier with the fire flower. I should have grabbed that one. Nice. The Departed. GG. Yeah, and speaking of The Departed, I think that's going to be my cue to depart from the stream for this evening. Nice. Yeah, that's a good point to end on. So, yeah, that's going to be it for me on this one, guys. Nice little 5-hour stream. It's a good good day one for the mic and cam extravaganza. I would go a little bit longer, but I have something I'm doing later, so I'm going to call it there. Thank you so much to Takobi, Baba, and hi, hello, I'm Juan. Yeah, thank you so much, Takobi. You have a good evening as well. Super appreciate you. Yeah, it was fun playing Danganronpa and Super Mario World. So I'll start Danganronpa 2 at some point. Not like right away tomorrow, but some point pretty soon. And I'll be playing a lot more Super Mario World and other cool stuff in the very near future. So I hope you all will look forward to that. But yeah, that's going to be it for me on this one, guys. So thanks again for the support, y'all. Super appreciate it. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. Peace out.